Good morning! You're offended? Good. Finally, I've done something to get you. How is everyone? I'm okay. I think I'm okay. It's another spontaneous stream, you know?
I'm waiting, old man.
Yumi. Hi, Yumi. How are you? Welcome in. Blocked? You wouldn't. You can't block a gatekeeper. That's my job. It was my job. Guys, this morning, my sister wanted to go out for breakfast, which I always love to do. I love to go to breakfast. What the hell is this? Aw, Nick, thank you for the sub. Give me a second.
I saw that! Disgusting pervert! That's absolutely unacceptable!
Sorry. That was just good timing. Hold on. Yeah, so we went out for breakfast this morning. I don't know why, but she suggested a vegan place, okay? I have nothing against vegan food. I do eat it sometimes. It just so happened that this place was... I just didn't like it. I just didn't like it. And it was expensive! It was like $50 for 2 pieces of toast. And a smoothie bowl. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I could have gotten like so many Tim Hortons like bagel meals in those $50. But no. I got 2 breads. And a bowl. As a Canadian VTuber, how much do you like maple? Okay, I don't like it the insane amount. I will say I like it kind of normally. And to be honest, I don't really eat sweet stuff in the morning. So I might be on like the spectrum of people who like it a little less. I don't not like it. I just don't like it. You know, I'm not crazy about it either. But maybe I haven't had like good maple syrup yet. You know? I've had like authentic maple syrup, but I don't know. It's like it's okay to me. It's okay to me. I don't think I could like. I'm not those type of people who feels like I need to drizzle it on everything. I'm more of a savory person, I guess. Sweet isn't my thing. That's a lie. I do like sweet things. I just think maple syrup isn't to like my taste buds. Imagine eating in the morning. That's actually me. I don't usually eat breakfast. Like my first meal is usually like after 12 p.m. But because like my mom had work today or had to go to work early today, she was like, oh, let's go early. So it was so bad because I just woke up and she was like, oh, let's go. And I was like, oh, and my stomach immediately felt it. Immediately felt food, which is never great. I see. What's your opinion on maple syrup for you guys? I don't know, some people really like it. But I don't know. I don't see the hype of like you know, how much like people love it. Like they're like, I could put it on everything. I was like, huh? I don't know. Maybe I'm not in tune with the Canadian culture like that. Perhaps. Maple syrup is kind of too sweet for me sometimes. Yeah, it's listen, if I make like a waffle or a pancake, I'll eat it then. But outside of those occasions, which I don't even eat waffles and pancakes that often, okay? Again, that's kind of like a sweet breakfast that I don't typically eat anyways, because I don't eat breakfast. I don't think that's what it is. I don't eat breakfast foods. I just skip to lunch instead. You know what I'm saying? So there's like less reason for me to interact with maple syrup. I've never eaten maple syrup. Oh, interesting. You guys don't have maple syrup in Italy? Is this what I'm understanding? I thought it was kind of like globally available. I just know we're like the hub for it. I'll treat it as like, yeah, a light condiment. Yeah, exactly. I'm with you, Amaro. That's kind of how I see it too. That's crazy. Okay, well, someone needs to smuggle it into Italy. Okay, here's the one tip I can offer you, Nix. If you do see maple syrup, right? 1, make sure it's from Canada. 2, make sure it's in a glass bottle. That's the good stuff, okay? If it's in a plastic bottle, that's not good. It's usually table syrup too, if it's not in a glass bottle. So don't get scammed. Someone smuggled the fake and real stuff to Italy, yeah. we can make good money. We can make good money if they don't know. Well, I just don't eat breakfast anyway. Yeah, see, I'm on the same page as you. I do the same thing. It doesn't serve its purpose for me. It just makes me nauseous in the morning. Right now, I'm also nauseous because I ate breakfast. And I'm like, ugh. What did I get? It was like an olive bruschetta avocado toast. Kind of regretting it because it's not sitting well with me. Like, it kind of... It was kind of really salty is a problem. It was really salty. So now I'm feeling like it was like really heavy. Maybe it wasn't even heavy. Maybe it's just the fact that I ate food early. That's the problem. I just drink coffee. If I do eat breakfast, I feel like it's either like an iced coffee or like I go to Tim Hortons and get like an iced cap. Bruschetta, yeah. Nix identifies. He's like, yeah, bruschetta. Bruschetta. I feel like the olives is what made it too salty. I could really taste the olives in it. I was like, I don't even think my sister liked it in the end because she got her like smoothie bowl and my mom and I got like toast or whatever. And I was watching her eat it, and you know how you like eat when you don't like something you eat, you kind of like there's a thing you do where you're kind of like slow and you're kind of like playing with your food. She was doing that shit. I'm like, you don't fucking like it. You don't even like it. We could have got to Tim Hortons. I could have got my sugar hit for the day. Hold on, it's really warm. I need to turn my fan on. I mean, it's on. I just kept it low, but that's off. That's on. There. I'm the opposite. I start taking larger bites to get it over with. I think that's my game plan, but I make myself sick doing that. Like, you know, then if I keep doing it, okay, this is gonna sound so bad. I'll do that. But I'll get to a point, and then I will, like, do that thing where you have your mouth closed and you gag. And arguably, that's worse for me. Like, if someone sees me, like, you do that thing, you can't hide that. You can't hide that. Everyone knows you just did that. So I'll just be like, small dainty bites. Oh, I'm so full. I can't eat this. That'll be funny. You think it'd be funny to see me like heave? No. I'm a sympathetic vomiter. So if I see someone do that, it means I'm gonna do it next. What's wrong with you guys? If someone throws up, I throw up next. So careful. I just put my headset on. I said, don't throw up around me because I'll throw up next. That's what I said. But think of the content. Listen, I don't think I can heave with this model. Like, even if I actually had to, like, gag, like, I don't, as expressive as this is, I don't think I have the ability to capture, like, you know what I'm saying? What if I use the other one? Hold on. If I use the V-Bridger one. I talked to Yuna recently because, I think I'm having some trouble setting it up. So I haven't been using it yet. But I'm wondering if I switch the model to the even more expressive one, if she would do it. Pause. Let's see. I don't think she will. The reason I had to hit up Yuna was because my mouth tracking. I don't think I have it 100% set right. So I don't think I'll be able to pick it up on this either. But I do want to start using this one more because he did all the work to upgrade it. Okay, let's see. No, not really. I don't think so. But this one's really good. Like, I feel like this would be, like, once it's set properly, it'd be so good for, like, horror games. Because, like, I can't make that face with my other model, I think. I don't think I'm able to do. Also, yeah, the cheek puff. Yeah, see, I really want to use this one more. I just have to get some stuff figured out. Yukinomi, welcome in. Hello. Welcome in. How are you? Hi, Natsu. How are you? But yeah, it's not like I don't have my V-Bridger on right now, by the way. I just have everything set up, so I'm not gonna bother turning it on. So this is without V-Bridger, but this model tracks better with V-Bridger on. Everywhere I go, you mention it? Wait, what? Bruh? What are we talking about? Oh, is it Kaden being in, like, the same chats or what? I might be lost. What are you using for tracking? I have a certain iPhone. Hold on, let me check. I'm not familiar with iPhones. This is like one of my sister's old ones. Pause. It's like, oops. Oh, it doesn't say it on it. Yo, I have no clue what this iPhone is. Like, I might have to ask her. It's an older iPhone, basically, is what I use. Yeah, because I use Android. When I started streaming, I used to use my iPad, but you can imagine how that's kind of annoying. So I asked her if I could use her old iPhone because it was rotting in her drawer. So now that's what I use for tracking. Whoop. Yugi Hama reference. I'm whoa. Proud of my kitten. What's happening? iPad, no way. That's the only Apple product I had because I tried using my my phone. Hold on, I'm gonna switch back to my other model. I tried using my my actual phone, like my Android, to do it, but the tracking is just not as good. It's pretty bad actually. Like it's very stiff. Like the most you'll get is like pretty stiff mouth movements. Okay, now if I can recall which one is the correct model, that'd be nice. You might see a floating head possibly. Funny that I first joined your Discord before even seeing your streams. Are you from YouTube by any chance? Just doing my little. I usually feel like if people haven't been to the streams before and they show up or they're in the Discord, it's because they found me on YouTube. But I could be wrong. Peak Caden moment. There's no such thing. No such thing. I love your model, by the way. The color's really nice. Thank you so much. Thank you. Because I wanted my kitten to watch this. Oh wait. I think I know who you are. I think I know who you are. Nah, Lillith hate? No, never. My name is Love. I can't hate. Come on. Is that Nanook behind you? What are you talking about? I wish Nanook was behind me. He could show up behind me any day. But he won't. I wish he would. He was, you missed him. Don't lie to me, okay? I'm gonna check the VOD, and if it's a lie, I'm gonna shit myself, okay? So don't do that. Yumiko on Discord? Yeah, I connected the dots right after Kaden said that. Welcome into the stream, Yumiko. iPhone upgrade is very good, but to get the most, you have to calibrate everything to get most of the view out of your rigging. Yeah, so one thing he mentioned to me, so he sent me the Vbridger model a while ago. But I just hadn't set up my Stream Deck to do all the things I wanted it to do because I'm a fucking lazy bitch. But I noticed that there was like some mouth forms I wasn't able to recreate that he showed me when he was demoing it, and then I was rereading our messages and he was like, oh, so make sure you don't copy this model's settings onto that. And I haven't done that, but like I'm just importing the model, and I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing anything after that. Like I'm having no prompts that I should copy the settings over or anything, but he said he would like help me troubleshoot it or something. Yeah, adjusting parameters. Yeah, I don't know shit about that. So thankfully my rig papa is very slay in the sense where he's okay with providing that help. So I asked him if we could like, you know, if he could help me figure it out, because I really want to show off his new work. You can at least spend half a day calibrating a model for your face and setup. I think he sent me all the parameters already, but for some reason they're not like they're not staying. I think I don't know what I'm doing wrong is because I'm 100% sure I'm the problem in this equation. But whenever I'm importing the model, I think it's copying this model's parameters onto the new model, so it's causing a little bit of funkiness on like just the mouth. Everything else is fine. It's just the mouth. But yeah, she streams twice. I literally just streamed yesterday, so you're already lying. I streamed twice this week alone. I'm just referring to the stuff in VTube Studio. No, oh yeah. I don't know about Vbridger at all. When I got Vbridger for this model, I was like, should I? Like again, not using Vbridger on this, and it works pretty good. But anywho, as I said, or as the stream title indicates, we're finishing Ace Attorney today. I'm very excited because I don't know. I'm ready for the plot twist. Where are my glasses? No glasses run? Wait, hold on. Let me look for my glasses. Give me a second, because we're not going to make it. We're not going to make it far if we don't have those. Looky. Okay, 1 second. I couldn't find them. I can't find them. Okay, well, surely my eyes will adapt. Why isn't the game fully voice acted? Question mark. Oh, wrong one. There we go. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Eye issue? Yeah, so, no calling me out. No calling me out if I can't read today, okay? I'm confused now, though. I had them this morning. Did I lose them? Nah, probably not. Probably not. New glasses? No, I like mine. I'll find them eventually. Is your vision really bad? It's not really bad. It's just, it's sometimes I need them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not blind without them. Like, I can read chat and everything, but if I'm reading for a while, I usually just end up wearing them. A lot of glasses, yes. I need a stash. Okay, give me 1 sec. Free glasses? Are you providing them? Okay, I think we're here. Yes. We're on our trial. Guys, are you excited? I'm excited. Oh, why are we breathing? How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is that guy trying to kill us? Cause, oh, wait. Oh no, it's a judge. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Oh. He fucking killed us. I can't believe it. 1 versus 1 Fortnite box fight with the judge. Eee, no. Oh, I didn't read that. As if this day was written to my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Oh. No. Phoenix. Edgeworth's speech did not break through to us. I mean, to be fair, Maya's life is on the line, so I kind of get it, but still. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. It's gonna be the killer. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. Oh no, it's on guard. Don't talk to me! You're gonna prove me guilty today, right? Not guilty today, right? I somehow feel like I saw this game. You probably have. It's pretty old. I feel like plenty of people play it. And there's a lot of memes from the game too. Hi, Ray. Hello. How are you? I don't like him. I don't like him. There. Oh, I hate you. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix? Phoenix! It's Mia, isn't it? Yep. Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. It's at a cursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Oh, it's Gumshoe. How could we yell at Gumshoe? You're really mean, pal. No, Gumshoe didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Doing good. I'm super excited. Pay my mom. Oh, nice, Rage. Oh, let's go. I'm so happy for you. Finished it and it's so good. What are you talking about, kid? What? Ha. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Oh. Then you have some sort of lead. Hi, Bibit. Today I'll be lurking. Thanks, thank you. Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Oh my god, how long is this actually gonna take? I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all. Oh, we're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Oh, hi, Ten. Hello, hello. You're meeting us during the peak drama, Ten. Good, good. You went beep beep beep. Oh wait. I can see. Yes. Guys, no glasses run today, alright? So can't read. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Alright. Trial time. No, not. I lied. No trial time yet. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. How's the streamers? Pretty good. We just started like not too long ago, so. Alright, March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ongard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Okay, Edward, settle down. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ongard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Ongard. Ooh, what a surprising turn of events. If only you knew, Judge. If only you knew. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. How am I supposed to actually do this trial now that I'm thinking about it? Because in the other situations, we always knew our client was not guilty, right? So you can kind of like milk it. But in this case, he is, so you really have to bullshit your way through this one. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. I do love Will Powers. My giant pathetic man. Now then, witness. Your name and occupation, please. Okay, I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you do not need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Kaden. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. Don't say that! On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. He didn't tell us that. What the fuck? But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ongard's room. Okay, sure. Oh my god, first testimony. Let's go. Kaden really knows some hidden gems of VTubers? Thank you. Oh my god, you talk about me? Unless you're not. Alright, visit to Matt's room. Aw, thank you! Alright. what's the word? Locking in. Yes. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Okay, my problem is Matt kind of like, you know, if he was not a little bitch, I would probably be simping for him a little bit. It's the only time when a character turns out to be a villain where I have not liked them. I'm like, ew. What's wrong with you? Anyways. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. That fit goes crazy? It's because he's like a Kamen Rider type hero in this show. So he's wearing that fit. Yeah. Although his normal fit is not normal either, now that I'm thinking about it. Actually, why am I defending him? You're right. The fit is it's abysmal, not even crazy. It's quite too. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal, except the bellboy was the assassin. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ongard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Phoenix, why can't you put the puzzle pieces together as fast as Edgeworth? Damn, he got the official spit seal of disapproval? Yeah. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? So in this case, do I avoid leading any suspicion onto Matt? Because right now, I'm sorry. I'm suspicious of that guy. I mean, he did it, so it's not even suspicious. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Why? Hold it! The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Yeah, what's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright? What? What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Not this facade. No, Powers is actually a good guy. In the first game, he also got, like, fingers pointed at him for being a killer. So this is, like, the second time. So maybe he's just, like, you know, stressed about it. Because in the last case, like, in the first game, in that case, he was accused of being the murderer. But we were defending him at that time. But now he's on the witness stand, and usually the witnesses always do something, like, you know, fucky. So I guess that's why he's, like, worried. But yeah, don't worry. Powers is good. Powers is good. Unless something happens. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then? Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Hold it! Are you sure that was Matt Ongard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. Thank you for the pat, Rage. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to press. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. The tomato juice! Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. What the heck? What is this slander? Up until last month, I was streaming pretty often, okay? I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Why were you stalking them? You saw the two of them? The bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. Unless you're an asshole and you don't typically give out tips. Is that it? Is that it? So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it'd be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember. It was so long ago. I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. After the awards ceremony— oh wait, oh my god, what do I do? I don't know what to— what do I do? What can I offer here? What do I— the juice? What could I possibly press on here? There's nothing to do here. Without incriminating us further, but you know. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was a bellboy. Then I gave up and went back. I feel like it would be somewhere here. Still in his mid-nickel samurai costume. If I present the profile... Can I save? I should save first. Just in case. Do we have... yeah, him. But... technically he's... we haven't... I don't know. We saw him in the beginning as a bellboy too. Yeah, I did save. I did save.
Objection!
Nope. This isn't it. This is starting off hard. I hate this. I usually get like a good like a little bit in the beginning and then I fuck up. He was talking. He's talking. Hold on. Let me see what Mia says. I don't remember that happening. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. I guess that's the important part. Oh, character? Oh, sorry. Doesn't write something else. Okay. I'm already stuck. This sucks. Oh, okay, what do I have? I have a spy camera, picture card, Lotta's photo. This is after the murder. 3 or 2 suicide notes and an autopsy report. Jammin' Ninja's button. Wait. No, there probably no button. There probably would be a button on it because of a different costume. I feel like the tomato juice. Jammin' Ninja's butt. What? No, button. Button. There's some water, but only on top of the lid. Bears Karita's fingerprints. I would just say but. I meant button. I meant button. Stolen on the night of the murder. Originally from Maya's kidnapper who goes by the name The Killer. Press conference thing? I feel like it has to be a profile then, right? But what do I know? I thought the sussy part was gonna be the tip, right? Okay, let's try again. I watched the two of them for a while, and I gave up. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. So what? I felt like we were gonna get more because of this, you know? A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch it to them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. At first, what do you mean by that? I didn't think— oh wait, is this different dialogue? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? No. No, we did see this dialogue already. For some reason, it felt different. How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers only— wait, okay, this feels different now. Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated— okay, you have to go to the testimony twice to get this? Okay, whatever. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? He's like, I don't fucking know. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. Thank you. Guys, if it depended on like just having to go through it again, like if I had not clicked on those two again, we were not gonna figure it out. But now I took a bullet for no goddamn reason. We have to save extensively from this point forward. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. I watched the two of them for a while, but okay. Cute! I got caught. Wait, is that Edging? It's Edgeworth. Put some respect on his name. Yeah, it's him. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? He's a greedy little asshole, isn't he? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much was it? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Okay, how much was the tip? Cause if it's a few $1,000s, that ain't a tip. That's you paying for a murder job. It's paying for assassination. Ask him if he had Taco Bell that night. He did not. I saw his plate. Honestly, Edgeworth is better than Phoenix, looks-wise and person. Okay, so you like you like the moody type. I feel like Phoenix is a himbo, but less of a himbo than Gumshoe. And then Edgeworth is probably like the kind of man I want to marry. If I am to categorize them. Yes. I also want to marry Gumshoe though, to be honest, so. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. Yeah, how much? How much? A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court? How much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. Look, it's even better with where he's like, because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. So good. Edgeworth is cool. Seems like an actual lawyer surrounded by fools. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's about right. You got it. You just captured the entire Ace Attorney series, Sayuki. A roll of cash. Well, how interesting. Yeah, Judge. What do you have to say to that? It's a totally normal occurrence, right? That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? It was $1, Judge. Don't worry, don't worry. A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Wait and see. But I have to drag it out, right? But I want to know. Just in case I fucked it up. Wait and see. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? What? Sayuki, why do you keep triggering all automod? Stop it. Jesus. I know, every time you want to open your mouth, I have to go check off automod. Alright, So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. I'm getting excited for Edgeworth's side, even though I know he's like we're opposing him, but honestly, like, go for it! Payment. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Payment for a year's worth of Taco Bell? That might kill you if you eat it in one go, so... Hold your horses down, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card... I have here the card Shelly the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelly the Killer? He is the person the police's special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? Nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Yeah, we did too. It was the guy who took Maya! Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. The second time. This time, I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean what? Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Who made you the boss? Huh? But I'm not done. There's still some more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. Thanks for the hydrate, Kaden. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. All right. Shut the fuck up. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. All right. This time, I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Why did I have to go to the bathroom, huh? And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The awards ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah, and how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. Okay, what about their faces, Phoenix? Jeez. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Ugh. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? I don't think we have to press on this, but I will just in case.
Hold it!
Sometimes there's hidden secrets. The victim's room, huh? Yeah? The one with the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright? Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Yup. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kinda out of place.
Hold it!
So what exactly was out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I don't know if I would. Maybe I'm dumb though. I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Like, what if he went to go unclog the toilet or something? Aren't the plungers usually in the room? Maybe they're not. Maybe that's why you have to call room service. I don't know. What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... Okay. Usually I would, like, tell him to keep talking, right? But do I tell him to keep talking right now? Because we're getting closer to pointing fingers at our guy, and we're trying not to get that guilty verdict right now, so try to pull a fast one. Save! Try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't.
Objection!
Damn it! If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I asked that the witness fuck me. I asked that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you really going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest's room empty-handed.
Hold it!
So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. What if he just left the tray in the room? I don't know. See, I feel like this is not that suspicious. You left the tray with the juice and the glass in the room. Is that crazy? What do I know? I don't work in hospitality, I guess. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice. What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. Disgusting. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this for now. proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. How do I do that? Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it.
Hold it!
Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. I don't know how to pull cheap tricks. Okay. Okay, so we need to come up with something here. How? Okay. Why would he be empty-handed? Do I bring out this glass of juice? It'd have to be this, right? Yeah, like... What else would he take into the room? Nothing else.
Objection!
Okay. Nice. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? Oh my god, you were prepped? Probably not. As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... Pause, give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Oh my god, cancel him. Cancel him! Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you really prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. Oh my god, Edgeworth is getting the treatment we get every time. But he doesn't care, I guess. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness. Isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? What? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention this? Oops. Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Yeah. What if they're latex? How do you know they were leather? Did you get a close look at them? Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing... Bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Oh my god, of leather? Ooh. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. The judge just finally called himself out for being an idiot. Thank God. How far are you in the game, by the way? This is the last case of this second game. So we're about to wrap this game up. My goal is to finish this entire case. Once we get to the end of the case, that's the end of the game. It seems that we finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? I mean, he did pause. He did stop him earlier, remember? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. He's so excited. He's so excited. He's so proud of himself. Buckle up then, you got a few hours to go. 100%. Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. That's it? So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Thank you for the pat-pats. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider the bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Be confident, Wright. We have to finagle the group. Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that.
Hold it!
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like? What? I knew he was spying! Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room. Oh, hold on. What did he do?
Hold it!
I said hold it. Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about this something? Yeah? He gave something to this person? Yeah, and what was this something? Well, it's gonna be the tomato juice, isn't it? Ha ha ha. What? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Okay, it's probably like the... No, actually, it's probably not that. I thought it was gonna be the camera, but we have that. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, then the old guy just left without even going into the room.
Hold it!
Where did the bellboy go after he left Mr. Onguard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there and who knows after that, right? Well, I do. That's when Maya got snatched. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Hold it!
Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at the time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? He saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. Windy old bag. It was just watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. We all know who she is. Everybody knows. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Exactly! Like, doing our job in this case makes the situation bad for us. After leaving Juan's... Okay, no. I think we can press on... There was like another option. He gave something to the person inside.
Hold it!
You can ask him about the other question or other thing. Okay. Better. One question. Ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't. Powers, what are you good for? What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face. Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received this item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. What do I do now, though? If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Is it the bear that we have? A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever the statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one. Take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. Okay, so I probably have to show him the bear statue we have, right? What did the bellboy do after that? Sorry. The old guy left. Okay, so it's this. And then... I think it's this he wants to see.
Objection!
I think we're right. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Pregnant? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Ongar's mansion. At the defendant's house. I don't know if we're doing a good job at making a not guilty happen for our client, but... What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ongar's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Matt Ongard is the killer's client. Oh, shit. Order, order, order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is most unfortunate. This is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have to later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, well, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Fuck. I don't know. Hold on, let me readjust. Ooh, okay. Power's testimony, the person who received the bear itself. The bear? Can you give me a tsundere line? You don't need to if you don't want to, just assert someone for... There's a clip. If you want to hear a tsundere line, you can go back and see it. I'm not doing it again. Unless it comes up in the dialogue, I'm not doing that for free. Okay. What point would you like to explore further? Power's testimony, the person who received the bear. The bear itself. I don't think there's anything wrong with Power's testimony. I don't think we can get anything about who received the bear, because it's probably gonna be Matt. Or Powers can't say anything about it. The bear itself feels kind of weird though. Figurine. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found at Mr. Ongard's mansion. However, Mr. Ongard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. Is it not possible that it was... Sorry. Is it not possible that it was Mr. Ongard who took this bear to his mansion? Did I read that right? I don't think I did. Oh, why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken the bear home.
Objection!
You bitch. I can't believe it. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I keep hearing voices and I keep thinking somebody's at my place, which is stressing me out. There's kids outside though. Oh no, what have I turned chat into? What's happening? I wouldn't mind hearing tsundere. Can you do a tsundere? No! You can't actually. What the hell? Do I look like a tsundere to you? Where's all this coming from? Oh shit, where'd my game go? Alright. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ongard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. The killer and Ongard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ongard's mansion as his butler. Ooh, what a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ongard... Oh my god, to Ongard Mansion. Yes, Ongard Mansion by the killer himself. What the fuck? When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ongard had him do so. What the fuck is that? Optimus Prime? No, I'm kidding. I assume because it would have been bad the police found it during their investigation. Oh, it's someone in their uniform thingy. That's definitely a Nickel Samurai outfit though, not Jammin' Ninja, because Jammin' Ninja looks more like a Power Ranger. You know what I'm saying? Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There's still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to further explore? Save again, save again. Just in case, just in case. The person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Oh, now you want to remember something. What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm... It was a Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding me. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yes, I'm sure it was a Nickel Samurai. Damn it! Order, order. It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was a Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Ongard is the Nickel Samurai. Alright, what about Adrian Andrews though? She was also wearing that fit. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client, who hired the assassin to commit the murder, was Mr. Matt Ongard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. Edgeworth, why are you trying to kill my girl Maya? Huh? You know the situation. Why can't you act a little more dumb? But still, I feel like we're gonna be able to object on the arm thing because technically there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes in that hotel that night. You could not win against the truth, could you? If I knew it would turn out if I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Raise an objection.
Objection!
Damn, he scared me. I didn't think the judge was gonna keep talking. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Oh, we're gonna accuse Adrian again. Messy. Your Honor, right now we have these 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Ongard's mansion. However, it's possible that all this is the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Ooh, the real client. Yes. Tisk. Is that all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Let me say it before I fuck up. Oh, wrong one. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? I'm sorry to do it to you, Adrian. But it's for the greater good.
Take that!
Adrian Andrews? Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt Ongard for the crime. By wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. We're gonna drag that poor one back onto the stand. Oh my god. But what about Mr. Ongard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ongard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. He does not look happy. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Just don't count them, okay, Edgeworth? Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. Oopsies. I skipped something. Come on. Oh, okay, never mind. It's just something happened. Let him do it. Oh, we're getting shit talked. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Let's go! This is gonna be bad for us. But let's go! Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it's strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Engarde's right way. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. We're fucked! I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage, don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your own desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. Fuck, we lost Mia! We're gonna lose the case! Why would she leave us now? Her really strong power suddenly called her away. It's Maya. She's alive! A really strong power. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... From Gumshoe. Alright, did you find her? How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We barely found something to latch onto. Sorry, I can't read. Phew. That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. Oh, so they really have nothing. Great. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. What? Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. But Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent about the outside the window, about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the Berry Big Circus. Go, Gumshoe! Go! Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on, pal. Hey, draw a circle on the map about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And? I could see a small mailbox. Oh, sorry, not small. I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so? I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later on, so don't let your battery die, okay? Wow, that was very intense. That was very intense. That had me going for a minute. Woo! Have we won yet? Not skill issue. You know how long the game takes, Nix. Come on. Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being stalked. How dare they? Don't they know how much Maya likes her food? What the fuck? Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. We're getting there. We're getting there. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. So we're still on the second last chapter. We haven't gotten to the last chapter yet. I thought it was going to end right there. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. My bad. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Hi, Adrian. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. And now we're gonna put murder on it. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why did she gift this thing? Cause listen, I know she's in talks with Juan, but now I'm stressed out. I don't want to look like an idiot, you know? The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's just a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Why do you know all this? Huh? So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Alright, here we go. Actually, this is oh my god, this is an elaborate puzzle. A puzzle. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Okay, Judge, we got it. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So, what do you do after you what do you find after you take apart the puzzle? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. What item? And how do you know about this? Yeah, how do you know about this? I know because I fucking knew it. She's the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from a friend when I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. I love her character so much. She's such a good character. She is pretty good. I did see your comment about her calling her Samus. Brimi said the same thing last time. But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
Hold it!
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Miss Ongar didn't know, right? That wasn't an answer. I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Okay, now what then? I keep trying to hit spacebar when I know spacebar is not the way to progress. Okay. Okay, it's been updated. So now we know there's a cavity inside. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have undercovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now we have agreed to this point. There's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? That is, yeah, what is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Oh, so it's not been opened yet. Okay. Please. What are we about to find in this bitch? There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews. Oh, what the fuck? I did not click it, but okay, it progressed. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? Is this the suicide note? Oh fuck, okay, he just went for it. It's the suicide note. The suicide note. The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Lillith, your autopsy is outdated, now we must update it? I think it automatically does it, doesn't it? Wait, what are we talking about? Order! Witness, did you know about this? That was a joke? Okay, thank you. I was like, what? What are we talking about? From the first game. Oh, yeah! Okay, I think I do remember what you're talking about. I was never good at checking the updated autopsies. My bad. Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. Oh yeah, she did mention that. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate that the content of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. Oh my god. The judge's voice rang The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her notes, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by OnGuard. About being engaged to Kurita and OnGuard's role in destroying that. And how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Miss OnGuard, or Mr. OnGuard, my bad, sorry. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On that night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt OnGuard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Celeste's suicide note added to the court record. It's OnGuard's fault all this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. I guess there is slime ball. Oh my god, slime ball. They're slandering us! You guys don't understand! There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Ugh, how am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. I'm gonna save before there's a decision that I can't come back from. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel's already in the judge's hand, Phoenix, hurry. The suicide note or the figurine? Which should I pursue? The suicide note. I don't think there's anything else in the figurine, right?
Objection!
Oh shit, yeah, exactly. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt OnGuard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. Where? This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. Okay. So is he gonna say he thinks that Juan was trying to protect his own image? Because Juan wasn't that great either. If that is the case, I say that Matt OnGuard could not have known what was written on this note. That's also true. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. You don't think at all, Judge, that's why. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was very strange. No one in the right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Oh, you're thinking, huh? I think I got you. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Don't do that. Don't do that. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Oh my god. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. Fuck! What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Okay, we'll pull it on Mr. Will Powers. He was doing that earlier. What the? I thought the spy camera was in my possession. We gave it to him, remember? Wait, did we give it to him? Why? I also have it in my... Wait, now I'm confused. Matt Ongard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ongard. Order, order. Ahem, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. They're saying a lot of Mr. Wrights here. It's making me stressed. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. You bitch. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Shit. Using this. That's what he took from us last night. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ongard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ongard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. You got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter to that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Just stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're going to do next? Do next yet? What am I going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edwards is very close to putting the lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Ray, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is? Present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be rude. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
There you go. Fuck you. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Oh yes, drag his name through the mud. Oh, it'd be a shame for the poor prosecutor to get scolded. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Is it the suicide note? Because technically that only got revealed here and he didn't look into it, right? Save. I can't save! Wait. Okay, well, we're jumping in.
Take that!
Please. That is... Okay, Miss Impact's a suicide note, right? Who knows? What? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession only until a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Okay, we threw shit at the wall and it's stuck. Mr. Wright, you can't be seriously just suggesting... Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is fake? Miss Andrews, you're the one who tried to pin the murder on Mr. Ongard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into the bear? How dare you?
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
Objection!
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could have solved the puzzle is the witness herself. Ooh. Loophole. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? Did she? Wait, hold on. Wait, no. Reframing her. I forgot. You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing.
Objection!
Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Objection!
It's getting heated. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh. Ooh, ah, that's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting is yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again, we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry the trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. Raise an objection! I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis. Oh shit. On guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! Guilty! Guilt! Oh, Gumshoe. Bum 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 bum. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? Oh my god, as soon as we get this thing, we can just go like, he's guilty! He's guilty! Put him in jail!
He's pulling his cock out!
Ah! I wish Gumshoe would! I wish he would! Hi, evil! What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where is Maya? What happened to get the killer? He got... You're shitting me. I'm crashing out.
Disgusting.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired of lying. I'm a truth-telling. I'm a prosecutor.
Why are you running?
And Gumshoe can't catch a criminal. Holy shit, Lilith. That's typical behavior around here, Rage. I don't know what to tell you. He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. We don't have time, Gumshoe. This is the end of the line. But don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more. Guilty! 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 You get the point. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh, what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Whip that phone across the... Throw it. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! He did it! Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you gotta buy us some more time, man. Court is in You bitch! I can't believe you've done this! Maya's gonna die. I'm in shock and in awe. Edward! I'm sorry, Your Honor, you were saying... I can't look at him right now. I can't look at him right now. I can't...
He's pulling his cock out!
I wish he would. I really wish he would. Instead of whatever he's doing right now. Mr. Wright, this is the court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I did not read the rest of that line. I'm reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. My throat is killing me. That was... Wait. Please wait, Your... What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop playing with my feelings! Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. I know he's not heartless. He knows the situation, he even tried to help us. Like, he got that task force together to help Maya. So it's not like he doesn't know. I just think he's doing this in, like, I don't know. It's in a different way than us. I think Phoenix is doing a lot with his heart, and Wright is gonna, Edgeworth is gonna use, like, more of his brain for it. Yeah. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 3. Hooray, recess. Let's go play out on the slides. I don't think they have slides out here. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. You should have said an hour, you bitch. Come on. Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time to spit it out. Right, it looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. He's not even working there. Doesn't matter. You're free. With my hunk of a junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry. I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Okay. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Huh? What? Is that Edgeworth? Hey, what's wrong? Did he get into a car accident? Answer me. It was... No one can stop. Did my husband just fucking die?
Oh no, bro.
What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well, sorry. What was he thinking? We gotta hurry up and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way... Oh, sorry. If there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. You can't die, Gumshoe! Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Striker, it's really bad! Wait, is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? I'm gonna be hopeful and say yes. That's right, there is a way. No, I'm not. Gumshoe got into an accident. He got into an accident trying to bring evidence to us. Oh no, yeah, oh no. What, now? How? Sorry? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. It has to be this, right? Like... I think it has to be... This. This might be something left behind.
Take that!
Right. We're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this will... Oh, no? I guess it's up to me. Alright. I will think of something on my end. Fuck. I thought that would be it! I thought my brain was doing a good job. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Oh. Damn. We're doing this again, huh? Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They say it's extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. I don't know what to do. I'm just a little guy. Crushing out. Next time on Phoenix Ball Z. Yeah, next time on Phoenix Ball Z, which is right now. Actually, I'm gonna update the other one too. Okay, wait, I'm gonna stand up for the rest of this. I'm a little tired from sitting. Oh shit, my desk is not plugged in. Oh, it is plugged in. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Oh! Okay. It took us about like an hour and a half. I guess we can like put another hour and a half towards the second half of the game. Question mark? We'll find out. Whew. Well, God, I just got lightheaded from stretching. Give me a second. Oof. Okay, I think I'm okay. March 23rd, 2:53 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Hold on. I'm trying to adjust myself slightly. Thanks for the hydrate, Evil. Thank you, thank you. Alright. We ready? We ready? Heads up, ad break is coming up in about a minute. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, what's wrong with you? I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? Because his boyfriend just died. Duh. That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just... Is this suicide note actually written by her? Imagine. That'd be crazy. Unless... Guess we'll find out. It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. What? Oh my god, us throwing shit in the dark paid off. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this note was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, is a signature, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Okay, never mind. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Oh. Save. I don't know. Because if I present it, then we're fucked. Well, we're not fucked. Adrian is fucked. Possibly, probably. But if I back down, it gives us I feel like it's not possible to say that, though. Because they already pointed at the spy cameras, right? So I guess present evidence. The defense believes that this theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it is impossible for Mr. On Guard to have not known it was a fake. But does the camera alone tell that? Like, how could he have known it was a fake, right?
Take that!
What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? Oh, imagine your own words being used against you. If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was. It has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery in an unknown place? Yeah! Yeah! I'm gonna move myself over a little bit. Whew. Order, order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time, it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured. As I figured, it all came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. On Guard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. And how will we do that? Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. We're about to call Windy Old Bag? Oh, well, that's fine. It's Windy Old Bag. No! Unless it's Lotta. That's the other unusual one, but I have a strong feeling it's not Lotta in this case. This witness is a little Unusual. Edgeworth is stuttering. That's not like him at all. Only one person can make him stutter, and it's that bitch. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? The witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelly the killer? Okay, maybe it's not Wendy Obeg. That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It is... No, it has to be Wendy Oldbag. There's no way he'd be this flustered if it wasn't her. Yes, go on. Who is it? Huh? Wow. The man himself, Mr. Shelly the Killer. Okay. Of course, Striker. What's your magic trick? Want to see a magic trick? What's your magic trick? Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait, Shelly the Killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin. Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here. To the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag out this trial. Abracadabra? Is this your magic trick? Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to meet you. My name is LoveLace and I'm the Gatekeeper who does anything but her job. Was that your magic trick, Striker? Thank you for the raid, Yoka VT. Thank you. Let me do a quick shout out. What were you guys up to? I hope you guys had a good stream. Also, if you are coming in from Yoka's stream, and to Yoka yourself, if you're like tired or need to run, eat, sleep, you know, get a drink or anything, totally understand if you got a raid or run. I have no clue how long you were streaming for, so totally valid if you gotta run. Striker bringing people into existence? Yeah, I was like, I wonder what this magic trick is gonna be. Thank you for the follow, Yoka. Thank you. To anyone just joining us, we are doing our final case in Ace Attorney Justice for All. It's been a lot. So if you'd like to hang out with us while we finish up the last game, I know you guys are probably missing some context maybe if you're not familiar with the game. Feel free to hang out, but if you gotta run, I totally understand. Homan, also thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the gates. Nice to meet you. Yoka is the one who brought me in a bunny suit into... Oh my god. Thank you, Yoka. Thank you so much. Thank you for blessing our eyes with Striker bunny art. Your mom's so pretty and the little... Thank you. I got to work with amazing artists. Thank you so much. But yeah, as I said, if you guys gotta run, I totally understand. We are trying to not... Our guy is guilty, okay? But we're just trying not to get a guilty because someone might die if we do it, alright? It's been a little fucky. This case has been a little fucky in that sense, okay? Because it's not your typical, let's get our client off. You know, it's, our client did it. How do we not get a guilty verdict up on him? Yeah. Bunny Jelly brings forth Bunny Striker. I wish I had prayer hands or something. Prayer emoji, prayer emoji, prayer emoji. Wait, I have an emote for that, yes. Where is it? That is my reaction. Yes. Thank you. Here's to more bunny art in the future. Alright, I'm gonna get a quick stretch in here while we're here. Oh. And now we talk to the killer, I think. Gotta get some of the ZZZ guys. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be like a tangent, I guess, for a second. Last night, that guy was on my mind so bad that I ended up like doing a whole. I actually didn't do a whole drawing. I would say it's like a cleaned up sketch, if anything. But damn. Just looked at your model mom on VGen. Oh boy, her mom prices are about the same price of a new. Yeah, it was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. I hope I can get a new outfit from her soon in the future. Hope I can get an upgrade in the future. You're getting an updated one, Striker. Okay, so I see. We can anticipate some good stuff in the near future. I see. My water ball's already open. Okay, I'm gonna jump back in. But yeah, if anybody needs to head out, totally get it. I hope we can see you next time. Yoka, thank you again so much for the raid. Wait, hold on. What happened? Oh, I see. It's good that you can do that. For me, at least, I think I plan to work with her in the future, so we've had some talks. Little talks. Yeah. All right. I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way to left to us? Fuck, I can't read. Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Oh. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what... Oh my, sorry. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got was earlier about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we cannot even be sure that this really is Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. Is he gonna murder someone on the phone? Like, what? How dare you? I'm so hungry. Maya! A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida, is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Juan Corrida. I hope I read that right. I clicked too quickly. Now that we have answered that, sorry. Let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream, yes. That's it, a bad dream. Shelly the Killer, what is he going to say? About my client. There's something I must first state.
I'm waiting, old man.
Lumi. Patience is a virtue, alright? Let the man speak. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Thanks for the pat, Fat Striker. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. Clever man, haha. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. He probably is. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? I sure am! Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Oh, give me a... About my client. There's something I must first state.
Hold it!
We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please test... Oh, wait. Okay, we're gonna get bonked for this. He's gonna be like, I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Oh, he hates us. Sorry, go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself.
Hold it!
The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, I'm sure he would just kill them. Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough, please no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand.
Hold it!
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them, unless On Guard already did something first. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Okay, there it is. Their role. This person tried to implicate another one of the... Wait, sorry. To implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order... Does that make sense? Okay, I don't know. Maybe I don't know English well enough. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You... who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Hold it!
We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. What? You just said you would! I still have a few things to say before I do. This maniacal, sure, that's how you say it. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it even less comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. He gave nothing. Huh? Nothing? And there is something here. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Should I press on it again? That's what I had to do last time. Nope. I cannot do that. Bye-bye. Still a few things I have to do. But what things do you have left to do? Why would you be here? It's not good for your health to be aggravated. You won't live very... Okay, is there evidence that I need to present or something in this case? Okay, it probably has to do... It's gonna have to do with this statement, because I think I don't understand how we're supposed to tell him that we understand his mindset, though. Trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a steadfast manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his clients are to carry out. Oh, okay. I don't like this. I don't like this having to go press on a thing twice situation that's going on in this chapter. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Okay, here we go. And that is the reason I am here on this witness stand today. Do I press on it again? Oh, here. Now then, I do believe it's time I revealed the name of my client. Don't you agree?
Hold it!
Thank you for the hydrant, Lumi. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness, what is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carrera? What if it isn't even on guard? What kind of, that would be a crazy plot twist. That person's name is... Oh my god. It's okay. Phoenix, it's okay. I feel bad for him. Oh. What the fuck do you mean it was Adrian? Adrian Andrew... Hold on. Nothing makes sense anymore. Nothing makes sense anymore. What is... Yeah. First, you made me feel bad for accusing her again. No, first you made me feel bad that I thought it was her. Then you said it wasn't her. And then I had to make it that it was her again, just to make the trial, be a little longer. You're telling me that it is Adrian Andrews. What? Yeah, see, no one was ready for that. Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. Okay, so he's a lying bitch. It's not her. It's not her. Ongar did something. I don't know what to trust anymore. What? That's a big fucking walkie-talkie. This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back. I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Onguard, perhaps?
Objection!
I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelly the Killer. I mean, how can you really trust a killer, right? You know... This guy can't catch a break? I can't catch a break, Striker. He's only now not being able to catch a break. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Onguard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Shit! That's exactly what the case has been since the beginning. From the hour and a half point, no. From the 2 hour 30 mark we started from, it's been us getting our ass kicked, because in this case, our guy is the killer. In every other case, it's always been we've had someone who was accused, right, and was innocent. But in this case, our guy is guilty. But the only reason we're trying to get him not guilty is because this guy, Shelly the Killer, has our girl Maya held hostage. And if Onguard gets a guilty verdict, he is gonna kill Maya. Yeah. So now he has weaseled his way in here to make sure that happens. Because his only thing back then too was when Maya got kidnapped was, To get Maya back, you need to get on guard an acquittal. And now he is here today. Still trying to get him the acquittal, but he's lied to Edgeworth to be able to speak to the courtroom, basically. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Then the murderer goes scot-free. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ongar is innocent. Judge, you're an... I seem to have caused Joel a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. You bitch. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Onguard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Onguard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. I don't know who to believe. He's probably lying. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client, but also why are we trusting a killer? I mean, technically we did say something, I guess, but... No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume, but that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impacts was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead. No, Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Tell the real killer. Oh my god, fuck. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Sorry, I fucked that up. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Request the trial to continue. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know, but Matt Onguard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Onguard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I know the real truth. He could have gotten Onguard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do. Just kiss already, goddammit. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question the killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But the witness has cleared your client through the testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Oh my god, Phoenix, you've never been so cool. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edwards, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Oh shit. Right away, Your Honor. Oh my god, he's like a little butler. Let's go. I see the Sebastian Michaelis in him. Has a verdict been reached? Sorry, give me a sec. Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are. Oh, sorry, if you heard my throat, it just did that thing when you drink water. Fuck. That is how things are usually done. Talking to the killer with the condition of not tracking him has to be illegal. Yeah, like, you're working out deals with a freaking assassin, so it's not the best way to run this, I think, but we're desperate. What is he talking about? Usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures, is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Okay. Not my problem. About my client, part 2. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. Did we win now? Not yet, Nix. We're getting there. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Okay. This is the most unexpected turn of events. For the, 5th time now. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed.
Objection!
Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. We still have the cross-examination to do, but you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Yes. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. Alright, cross-examination. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my killer client, sorry, however...
Hold it!
What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicion on his end. Okay, but I have to do something to waste more time. We gotta waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see. You are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Ho ho ho. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No! I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright. Yes. You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think that, Your Honor? Guilty. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you're hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime.
Hold it!
Actually, do me. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah, well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. I can't read that sentence properly for some reason. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Wow, he's so polite. He's like not wasting resources in that sense. You're trying to make things easy. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell, it's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. Thank you for the hydrate, Ceranos! I mean, this judge is kind of horrible at his job. The judge has been horrible at his job since the very first game. Like, there's times where you're like, how did you get your fucking job? You know? Anywho, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Oops, I read that so weird. My bad. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing. Thanks for lurking, Lumi. I appreciate it. That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services ever. The judge is not happy with us. Judge, you don't understand. It's for the trial. It's for the trial. Personally, if you're asking Phoenix, right? Maybe he wouldn't kill the judge. If you're asking Lillith LoveLace, he's on my hit list. Anywho. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting, wait, hold on. I forgot to press. From the very beginning. That is correct. From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Ooh? What? Should I press on it again? I might have to go through everything first. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ongard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, huh? Not siding with him. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify. Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. I don't know about all that. Again, as in you plan to continue. I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth success. And it goes on. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine. Really, I'm fine. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true, however, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? Ugh, I'm so confused. But the only thing I know for sure is that I can't let this trial end yet. And we start again. Okay, let's think. One thing I simply can't— okay, what was that line that Edgeworth kept going on? Pretending? I think it was this one. I don't know if the dialogue will change now that we've been through the whole thing once. From the very beginning. That is correct. Before my client visited, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. Is that true? That's odd. He doesn't say anything, though. The act is what I was referring to. Let me say it. What can I present here to break this? Ah, shit, I didn't want to go all the way through. Ah! Adrian is my client. Tampering at the scene. She framed him, pretending to discover the body. Already knew from the beginning. Okay, I guess this would be the lie, right? That she knew from the beginning. But with this, hey, it's kind of harder, because... I don't know, hold on, okay, let's see. What can we... This is what we have to contradict. Attorney's badge. Photo. Conference ticket. Receiver. Camera. There's some water, but only on the top of the lid. There's Kurita's fingerprints. Found next to the victim. It's filled with tomato juice. Bears and... Could this be it? Because why would... Ripped from the costume. But he already mentioned the button and the knife, so I feel like the button and the knife are not things that are gonna get us off for this. Nix! I only have so many brain cells, how could you? Okay, I think because... On guard's fingertips, but he's saying... I feel like this is what connects it a bit more, just because it has Adrian's fingerprints. Because at the time... Adrian... Okay, yeah, okay, wait, hold on, let me put this together. If I recall, when Adrian found the body in her original testimony, she said that she thought Juan was like sleeping or some shit. Which, sure, okay, fine, right? So that's why she poured the glass of tomato juice or something, or like picked it up or some shit like that. It looks like there was already a glass poured from when the killer brought something in, but why would she do that if she knew that was the mode, right? Like, if they know everything, she did not know about the tomato juice. Is that the... I don't fucking know, but I think this is our point.
Objection!
Thank you. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that's what I said! That's what I was saying! That Juan Kurita was dead. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Kurita had only fainted. Yes. Oh my god! My brain! I remember it! Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. So you can live with a few brain cells and even win. Maybe I would have done it faster if you didn't bonk me. Thought about that? Had this been planned, they would have never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Oh shit, I skipped too fast. Anyways, Mr. Edgeworth, your opinion? Strangely enough, I had this same exact thought just now. Alright, we're tag teaming, let's go. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it just a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? Pause. I'm just readjusting my headset. Here we go. I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Kurita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Oh, how the tables have turned. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Oh my god, he knows we're not playing into it. Objection! Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know.
Objection!
There we go. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. He didn't even try. He's like, I fucking already know what's going on. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. That's what I say, and I get bonked for it. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. Not again. While we wait for the items the killer left behind... While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. These two are such good bros. They're more than bros. They're boyfriends. Roommates, even. And they were roommates. Alright, request taking. This request came to me about a week ago. Holy shit, imagine. Imagine you're like living your life and like a week from today someone was thinking about killing you. Crazy! It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. I believe you have. I believe you have. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. Alright. Very valid. It's also a good way to kill them, but... I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I got you, Judge. The request came about a week ago. 1 week ago, are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Stop framing us! Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Ah, shit, I was supposed to press on that.
Hold it!
Did you ask why on that specific night? You probably didn't. Yeah, I don't think he cares about those, like, small details. No, I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions. And what were those? Your suspicions, huh? Press further. So, what are the suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for that bear. For the bear? The bear. My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Kurita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. He must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its content at the press conference, after all. That is correct. What about Gumshoe, Striker? What are you talking about? That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. Oh, you thought he was... No. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important, Judge. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... The client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters.
Hold it!
And what were these matters? So, you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. Why'd you pause, huh? Why'd you pause? Computer, enhance. What was that? What was that brief pause? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. Then how did they get in touch with you? Hi, Bibith. Why are we interrogating a radio? Hi, Danny. Because we are interrogating the killer. But he does not want to be known or traced, so we have to do it this way. Also, Danny, Gumshoe got into an accident. We do not know how he's doing. Rip. Pookie? Yeah, Pookie! Pookie fucking dead! Yeah, he was rushing evidence to us and he fucking was like, I'm gonna run all the red lights! And like a 1 second after that, you hear a crash. He's been trying so hard to. I hope we see him by the end. But, okay. It's been a rough one, Daddy, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we have to kill the radio. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important, Judge. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. Ugh! He's gonna kick our ass, I'm so lost, who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix, think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. You believe, huh? I don't know if I've... Okay, well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. That's so fucking hard, Mia. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. What? Talk about a delicate balance. There, yeah. What the frick? The request came a week ago. Should I say it was not important there instead if I'm able to redo the trial? Because now we're technically framing Adrian. If I can. I want to try something. Press further. I always meet my clients. Blah 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 blah. It was not important. Are you telling me that the killer physically met an eyewitness an eyewitness to what he looks like and admitted it in court so Adrian can confirm what he looks like, right, Mr. Killer? I suppose. Big brain evil. It was not important. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. He thinks Adrian's a boy! You're an idiot. You're an idiot, the killer. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was it? Yes, it was very freaking important. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Oh, I'm gonna kill you! Very well. You're dead. You're dead. But as we know, that's not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes, I suppose you are correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. Your memory has failed. Now where the frick do I present Adrian? I think it would be here, right? Let me save. Let me save. Let me save. If I'm wrong about this, I'm gonna go open my window and then jump in Minecraft. Oh wait, I pressed again. I was supposed to present. I would like to go over this one more time. Please do, Phoenix. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. Can I jump in Minecraft with you? Oh, yes, yes, of course, of course. Open invitation. What? Shelly the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? Oh, there you go. Now you got it. Ah, dumbass. What did you just say now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh shit! Is Adrian gender neutral? I've never heard of a girl named Adrian before, but you know what? Slay. Is Adrian a gender neutral name? I did not know that. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. Judge, you need to get fired. How did you not notice? You've met Adrian. That he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means the killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is it leaking? Okay, anyways. I have Rocky's wife was named Adrian. Oh, not gonna lie, I have no idea what's happening, but when you kept saying Adrian, I thought it was a girl. You were here in the earlier parts of the game, though, Danny, of this case, so maybe you remembered, or maybe you thought because of that. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? Because he's fucking lying, Judge. Get with the program. That was not 3 months ago. It was like 3 weeks ago, if anything. Okay? The VOD is still up, Danny. There's still 4 days before it expires, so... I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name, yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. But what? What is going on? Oh, ads start in about like 30-ish seconds. Yep. Or the client falsely claimed to be Adrian Andrews. Imagine. But that still proves our point, I think, a little bit. Kind of. I don't know. Shelly the killer. No, but not really, because okay, I don't know, Evil, if you were there when they agreed to bring Shelly the killer on the stand. Edgeworth talked to him, and Edgeworth gave the name Matt Ongard for who his client was. But then once he was on the stand, he lied and said Adrian Anders. So I feel like I don't think it's because he doesn't know. I think he's trying to cover his trail type thing, you know. Because, you know, criminals are so well known for their honesty. I mean, not wrong. But they have decided to bring the killer on the stand. So I guess we're a little F'd in the B. This court demands an explanation. Do you think he's going to give it to us? He can just turn the radio off. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. We'll see about that. Hold on, I'm gonna adjust my desk. Give me 1 second. You can't handle the truth? We probably can't. This case has been insane. Alright. Request taking part 2. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. Don't you say you've never taken a request by mail or telephone. He's already lying! There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. What? When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. What? What bullshittery is this man cooking up? So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his testimony earlier. He did actually, but about not taking things by letter, which means he's definitely lying. Okay, at least you're up to speed. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. So what? What am I supposed to do here? Huh? I just sneeze. I know I can't make him suspicious, but... Hold on, wait. Oh, I have to sneeze. Where is it? It's not coming out. Damn it. I think I sniffed it away. We are cooked, basically? That's not how it works, Danny. It's not like yawning. Stop! Now I'm gonna start yawning instead. Okay. I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Oh my god. Just kiss. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. Press it! But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. You fucking liar. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. He's a killer, Your Honor. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? I don't think we do. Not beforehand, at least. I don't have... Okay, let's see the rest of the testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Alright, settle down. Sadly for us, Your Honor, this is the nature of right and wrong. You bitch! There have been times when I took a job without having met my client, sorry. And why would you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Woohoo! Electronic mail. Do you have to mail that? Oh my god, do you have to mail that in a special Judge, shut up. I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic email is what is commonly referred to as email. Email. In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Fuck me. Ahem. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and? The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. I think this is where we're gonna get it. We're gonna have to slap him a bit. Yeah, no. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were those other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. So why are we bringing it up? What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Push his buttons. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. I think I fucked up. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck, alright? I have to think, is this worth pushing? Is it worth pushing? Should I... Save. I always forget you can save. Haha. Let's... Thank you, Danny. Thank you. Press further. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it is truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Carita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. I found this figurine at Mr. Ongard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. Okay, sure. Wasn't she taken to jail? That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ongard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Judge, shut up. Everything makes sense to you. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? There's a contradiction. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. Yeah, this is kind of a bitch move on his part. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to properly do this when the ball is in his court? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay. All right. Mia, yeah, did you miss Mia? She's been here for a while. To be fair, she's usually here at the trials. Mia over here reading Phoenix's mind is what she does best. I think she can just do that too, right? Because she answered our thing about, like, you know, when we were monologuing about trusting Edgeworth. She was like, yes, you do. I mean, she's dead. She was also a medium, so she has it all going for her, to be honest. Okay. You have to present strong evidence. Do I look strong to you? She's right. So what, so now what, Dr. Wright? Dr. Wright? Present evidence? Save it again. Save it again. Sorry, Danny. Forever with the awuga that's gone. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Is that correct? Why would you leave it there then, right? Because she never showed up for it. So, him leaving it there is not good, I think. Yes, where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. But what? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. I think I have to show this. Yes. Objection? Hello, hello. Is it Noel? I know the first one's fuck. What's the other part? What's the other part of your name? Is it Noel?
Take that!
This Shelly the killer. Yeah, let's go. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. Yeah, because she wants... Okay, I got it wrong. I thought it was like, why would you leave it there? I thought he was just doing his job sloppily. But technically, if Adrian had received the bear, that note would not exist anymore. Okay. I'm caught up. I'm caught up. This item. I see where you're going. Yep. That's where I'm going. Noel. 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 Got it. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Get out, Judge! Thank you, Noel. Thank you. I struggle with reading. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I am sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order. So that's where you two are going. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Yeah, blow up. Order. He's gonna cut the phone. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing left for me to do. Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Leave Maya alone right now.
Hold it!
No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... Oh shit, he's actually crashing out. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Where is the goddamn police? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand the witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution... What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? You got him stressed? I'm not stressing him out. Everything else is stressing him out. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright, you guys actually have no fucking clue what we're supposed to do from here. Yes, Your Honor, I'm saving just in case though. I'm stressed. I'm stressed. If I end the trial here right now, then your client Matt Ongard will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt Ongard to the stand. Oh, I feel butterflies in my tummy. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. What do they feel like? Like butterflies in my stomach. That's what they feel like. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. Oh, he did not like that. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. I hate him! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ongard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Ooh, Edward don't like this either. Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? Don't ask me these goddamn questions, okay? Let me at him! Amara, hold me back! Hold me back! Oh, she told us to do it! She told us to do it! You'd better get Ongard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Matt Ongard, don't look at me, is innocent. Ugh, I can't even put those words. I can't put his name and the word innocent in one sentence. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Maya would be angry if you let someone innocent take the fall. I know. Right. I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ongard is... Why am I nervous? guilty. Maya. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ongard, your client, deserves an answer. He doesn't deserve shit, to be honest. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Ongard is...
Objection!
Bitch, where'd you come from? I thought you were in the hospital. Francisca von Karma. I recognize that whip anywhere. What are you doing? Oh, shit. You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off the scruffy fool. She has a tracker on Gumshoe, I forgot! You're crushing out. He's not dead. He's not dead. Francisca, my beloved. Listen, I don't like her that much, but... Oh my god. Stressed. I'm so stressed out. Oh, she's gonna save the day. She's gonna save the day. She's gonna save the day. Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Francie, I never doubted you. I kind of forgot about her. I'm not gonna lie. Also, the music playing is actually Edgeworth's theme. Oh, really? Isn't this the one that always plays with her too? I can't talk. Always plays with her coming in though. I might be wrong. Maybe it's been a while since we've seen her. Wait, did she have a whip? Yeah, she does. It's kind of her thing. The Great Revival. How well named. It's perfect. All right. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Got the shoe. All of the items are inside this. His disgusting green coat. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. Not really. Are you crying? Yeah, that's my man. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Danny, what the frick? Your final evidence. And it goes on. It's crazy. Hold on, wait, take a sip. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. How about you shut the fuck up for a minute and listen to me, bitch? What?
Objection!
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. I will save, because he's stressing me out. He's gonna do one of those things where if I get it wrong, it's gonna end the entire trial. Hold on, give me a sec. I had to burp. Haha. Alright. Useless ass judge, actually. Since day one. Okay. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Ms. Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. She's like, we got this. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. I'm so sorry, Mia, but I'm about to put your sister on the line. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this crime? He was not shot, so I don't think so. Question for more details. Details not needed. I saved, right, guys? I'm doing it again. Just in case. More details not needed. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there was no gun involved in this case. There's no benefit to hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence. Pistol added to the court record. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. That we might need. I bet the killer took that from Onguard's mansion. But what's the last piece? Can I... If I say more detail... Is she gonna show me the last piece of evidence if I keep going? What is... Guys, she's not Dommy Mommy. Also, she's not that old as a heads up. So, you know, tread carefully, guys. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Is she 18? I thought she was 16. Maybe I'm confusing that with somebody else. My bad. Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that the tape is very important. I mean, he did run with it. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. Oh, shit. Okay. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He turned 3 of the officers at the site. Injured. What did I say? Injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. Okay, added to the record. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy uniform. That helps with Maya. I think they both could help, to be honest, but I feel like the videotape is more, like, conclusive. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question for more details. Because he worked there, right? Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. Oh my god, blah, blah, blah. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform added to the court record. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Check the videotape, sir. Oh, wait, what? Thank you very much for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. Oh, shit. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix, I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in the world. In this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first... Make Onguard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Onguard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That might be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Onguard. If the killer were to no longer think of Enguarde as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his client above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? What does she mean? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The killer. Because it has his face. We have a hostage. Oh, we have a hostage. The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and judge, we have seen all the pieces of evidence. And this is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. About a miracle in the... I fucked that up, I think. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I'll pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Objection!
Whoa! Fuck you! I've already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show me your evidence to who you think is the right person. What does that even mean? Save. You're so right, Danny. I can't save. It's not letting me save, Danny. Oh, I can't save. It's in the middle of dialogue. Hold on. Okay. That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Enguarde down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? Who the fuck do I show the evidence to? Huh? I can't save here. Well, I already saved. It's fine. Who, they said. No, let me suffer. Let me suffer. Let me suffer. Enguarde? I don't think he needs to see it. He already knows he's guilty. Adrian? She won't have any clue about it. Well, she's dead, so, R.I.P. Assistant... Who would you like to show evidence to? We have the videotape and the bellboy uniform. The pistol doesn't play a part in this. don't think it's on guard, but that's the one that makes sense to me. But it doesn't. He's gonna go like, I don't know what the fuck that is. Is Maya a stupid answer in this situation?
I'm waiting. Old
Maya's the only one who'd be familiar with both, right? I'm gonna do it. Yes, isn't that stupid, or yes, that's yeah. Is it Dita stupid? Should I show on guard? He's gonna deny it though. There's no point in showing it to him. She's the only other person who would have seen everything because she was in the house. I'm gonna trust my gut here.
Take that!
I see. And now, tell this court one piece of evidence you would like to show this It's bellboy. It has to be the bellboy uniform. That's what you got kidnapped in. Okay, easy peasy.
Take that!
I'm not even gonna hesitate. Judge, speak to me. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to did I fuck up? How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so... I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. What? No one understands what you are talking about anymore. Wait, please, one more chance! This is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant mad on guard. Not. Wait, I fucked up! Wait! This is all. This court is adjourned. I did a bad thing. Adrian's gonna go to jail for something she didn't do. Oh. You done fucked up. I did. And just like that, the kid. Fuck me. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer was a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard why am I doing this? I keep skipping shit. She was found guilty, of course. Wait. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. The end? Wait! What? No, wait! Wait! Huh? That's not true ending! Huh? What was this? So, okay, if I reload and I pick something else, is it gonna be a different situation? I hated that! I hated that! So first time you get a not guilty and you lose. Do I want to know? Do I show it to On Guard? Do I show On Guard and then do I do... No? Do I show it to the killer? The killer! Cause he's... Yeah, cause technically... The killer and the tape, right? Is that the correct combo then? Because technically the tape would have him... I did? Oh, okay. I mean, like, I was thinking you can't show the killer, but also if I didn't think I could show Maya either, and I still did that, so. Remember what On Guard told you in the detention center? I don't remember anything that man said because I hate him. Moment of realization. Okay, good ending, good ending. I literally said the tape is a hostage for him earlier, and I completely disregarded it when it came to actually presenting the evidence. I hate myself. Okay, it's fine. Good thing we saved. Good thing we saved. He blackmailed the killer. That's a no-no. And that's a yes. This guy. Big fuck you. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. Wait, this feels bad too. Why'd they sing the same stuff again? How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so... Did you do it back? What are you guys fucking saying? No! You guys, you know what this is reminding me of? This reminds me of, like, the time when we played the first game. And I fucked it up 3 times in a row. You guys remember that? You remember that? Yeah, I feel like we just did that again. Shut up, Judge! Shut up, Judge! I have things to do. Let me go. You had the right order. I don't read. I don't know how to read. I can hear the button mashing. I'm trying to skip through this because I can't reload in the middle. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. My flawless victory. Some bullshit.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
Okay. Now. Oh, Lillith has his plot. Stop, evil, no! This is it. This is the one. Who? Oh, it said who. I'm an idiot. Profiles. The killer. Yes. The killer. E. And now, tell us the court the one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. You murdering somebody. Okay. Well, wait. Having a sense of deja vu. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Ooh. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Oh, thank God I was about to crash out of the office. Amaro, no, I'm sorry. I'm scum. Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get it back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Oh, so is he gonna end the contract because now he's let him down? Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. Oh, that killer, you don't even know. It's your vlog of killing Juan Corrida. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you were on this tape. Me. Because now OnGuard's betrayed his trust. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Me. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true? Mr. Wright? Who was that planted that camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Judge, be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Oh, yes, Edward! Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright. Why would my client do such a thing? I wonder. I would like to know why. Why did Matt Ungard film the crime scene? Yeah, shut your bitch ass up, Your Honor. The reason why he did, that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see Juan get his. Option number 2, wanted blackmail on you. And option number 3, didn't trust your skills. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe it's number 2. Jenny, I can't save anymore. I don't know if I did already. I think it says. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. Pause, gotta take a sip. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Ooh, he's leaking! I think we made the right choice, though. It's okay. It looks like I was deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. I have to enable that quote bot one day. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yeah, get him to turn his back on him. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. Oh, you're fucking dead, On Guard! Cooper, thank you so much for the raid! Timing is crazy. Nice to meet you, Raiders. Welcome to the games. Nice to meet you. My name is LoveLace, and I'm the gatekeeper who does anything but her job. Cooper, you gave us such a good time. We're like finishing up Ace Attorney. Oh my god, it's so satisfying. This ending is so satisfying. Manticore, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh, he's cooked. He's definitely cooked. The assassin's coming after his ass. What were you guys up to? Hold on, I got this. Let me do this. Oh, my face. I'm so happy. Oh, Hunt? Did you win? Did you survive, Cubert? Also, Raiders and to Cubert too, if you guys are coming in. If you gotta run, no worries. If you gotta go eat, sleep, you know, do other things, totally understand. No pressure to hang around or anything. But yeah, I'm so happy. Like, you caught me. I'm like, literally, I'm radiating joy right now because this case has been a one big FU. We were back to the usual hunt. Yeah. I hope you got lots of wins. Let's go. I've never once heard or watched Ace Attorney. I highly suggest it. Someone car alarm going off? Okay, maybe that. This is only the second game in like in the series, I want to say, but in also the trilogy. Cause I bought the trilogy, so we played the first game a while ago. Now we're finishing up the second game, and we got one more game in the trilogy before I think we move on to the Ace Attorney Chronicles from this. But it's a lot of fun. Like, the plot twists are good, really good plot twists. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens to Matt fucking Agard. Also, Raise VT, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you. Welcome to the gates. The client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Oh my god. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. Oh. I will now return to you your precious item. Give us Maya back! I haven't seen her in so long. What the? I'm not an item. We got her. She's safe. I'm so happy. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, this case has actually been so stressful. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of... fuck, damn it. Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. He's gonna want to stay in jail, isn't he? He's gonna admit guilt because then the killer can't get him in jail, right? That's how we switch this up, huh? Mr. Angard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Yes! Kill him. Now then, Your Honor. The verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you to. I still want to get Adrian free, so he's definitely guilty. Plead guilty! Plead! Wait. Just in case. Plead guilty. Matt Angard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. We're doing you a favor, which I don't like, but I don't want Adrian to go to jail, so. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. Yay! Oh! That was kind of violent. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. No thanks to you, Judge. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes, I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. Hi, Lace. Welcome in. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern of mine. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved. Oh my god, Adrian, let's go! Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've ever felt— oh my fucking god, I can't read. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so happy right now. I love her so much. I love her too. I love her too. You sound pretty today? What the fuck? It sounds like we've resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yay! We did it! Oh my god, it took so long! I'm so happy. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Ooh. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? What? Oh, this is like... okay. My client, Matt Ongard, is... guilty. Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices, then, and you answered. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Oh my god! Right. Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody. Really? But Pearls, you're telling the truth, Mr. Don't cry, Pearls. I swear to god, I'm gonna have... my hot stummy's gonna hurt. Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Oh, Mystic Maya's safe! You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying it to myself. Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks. Oh. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Oh. Hey. Thanks, I guess. It's literally that. About earlier, thanks. Congrats on your game. Thank you, Raid. Edgeworth was such a tsundere, walking up angry and looking at you like, Maya Sif, yeah. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like her, or like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. Well done, Gabe. Thank you, Yamaro! I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner, and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... oh my god, this case was so good. It was my turn to sit in that defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl in a hole and die. But that's not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so... ooh. No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy, we claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma, I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of disgraced losers. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. Whoa! Development. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. Was it the whip? Oh, this is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. Pookie! Yeah, Pookie! There's something else. The whip. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. Nick, who is it? Was it Maya? Oh, Maya, I missed you. Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh no, they're all crying. I can't. I'm not gonna cry. Oh, Nick. I knew you'd come through. No, I don't want to cry. The tears hit my eyes. It's okay. I'm fine. I knew you'd come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You knew I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever, look. It's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is that really that... Oh my god, is it really that easy to do something like that? I mean, Mia does it. Guys, what is this? I'm not crying. Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Sorry I had to get my dinner. How's the conclusion? We got our guilty verdict, which is not what you want, but that was the ending we wanted, and we got Maya back. Everything's good, Cooper. Everything is so good. I'm so happy. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. He's a little soon. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Feed her! Feed her now! Oh my gosh, my girl's been starving. Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick, food! Grub, chow, I'm starving. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice, juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please! Oh my god, yes! The two gay dads take their kids out to lunch. I'm so happy right now. If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! I'm so happy. That's why Maya's one of my favorites. Yes. March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel lobby. Oh, Gumshoe! I'm so happy he's okay. Mwah! I'm so glad you're alive. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? His luck is just that bad. You did it again, city boy. I feel like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it, tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone. Gather around. Y'all are gonna get your... Oh, we're gonna get a group photo! Get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lara bought herself a new camera. Or bought herself a new camera, sorry. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on. Tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... He's embarrassed. Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. Well, not a problem anymore. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Aw, come on, y'all, it's over. Oh boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So, where's this picture of yours? What, Danny? Yeah, I want to see it. Yeah, this was only 2 days. This case took us like 2 to 3 weeks to complete. Oh my god. I want to see it. I want to see a picture, Mystic Maya. You know, I don't know where it went. Actually, I think I have the picture. I think we found it. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Okay, it was probably like 6 months from the first case till now, okay? I did my best. Who's calling? The killer? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Oh, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life. Who is the killer? We already know him. Oh, I guess you haven't seen a picture of him, huh? You know when I was accusing, like, who do we want to show the evidence to? It was that guy. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd, even though you're standing right here? The tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. Hey! She was starved for 2 days. I gotta say, I love the little smile your model does when you go, Thank you. Thanks, Eddie. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? Just kiss. What? Who said that? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. You know what speaks more than words? A kiss. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Oh, what the fuck? I had a funny thought in my head, which I'm not gonna say out loud. I give you this autopsy report. Oh, what do I give him? My attorney's badge? I can't be a lawyer anymore. Say it. Just oh, I mean, yeah. What? No, I didn't say anything. What should I give him? The whip. The gun. No, that one's kind of dark. Speak your truth. I'm a simp. I hope no one's home. I've said a lot of things today that I don't know if I want people to hear. Give him the whip? Really? Should I not give him the murder? Well, that's not the murder weapon. Or this bloody button, or this picture of Juan Carita dead. I thought you were gonna say something about bears. Why would I say something about bears? I mean, I feel like the whip is the only thing in my inventory that doesn't feel completely insane. You know? Like... Give him the whip? Okay. As if what you say. If that's what you're saying, I guess I'll listen.
Take that!
What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. And like that, he left. Lillith is gonna walk out of her room and it's just gonna be her sister giving her a side-eye. I hope not. She told me she was going out, but I don't know if she actually left or not because she was like debating it. But I started streaming way before then. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Okay, they can't be together, alright? I think their age gap is too huge. Just put a cork in it now. Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party? Aren't they all old? Maya's like 17 or 18, and I'm pretty sure, like... Phoenix is like 24 as the last game. I see some vile thing. Okay, like, listen, there was that girl who was in the circus arc. Like, everyone was like, going, oh my god, she's so cute. I was like, stop, stop. That one was like 15? I can't remember. Anyways, we've moved past it. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party? Where is Edgeworth? Edgeworth! As if you need to ask, it's gonna be us. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Yeah, I'm kinda at a point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So, I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that. Why the fuck did you buy a new camera then? There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself a good old... beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. 30,000! Huh? 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 Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your capital! Huh? 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 Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? You don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. Objection! There it is. Yay! I'm so happy. Do we have post-credits for this game? I can't even skip this. Oh wait. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. On the original DS and 3DS versions, the object bit, they would have you say it in the microphone. Oh, that's kind of funny. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a part. Shh! This kid is insane. Stop letting her watch soap operas or whatever. So I sort of... Cancel it. Someone send this child back to the village. She's had too much TV. There's a post-credits in every game? Okay, so I guess we sit through it. I added plenty of new Lillith... Oh shit, I just noticed that there's 4 clips. Fuck. Oh, I missed it. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated from my sick. Oh, let's go. I heard he said things like letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Burl is being the unwanted wingman, actually. But thanks for the clips, Evil. I'm looking forward to checking them out after I end stream. Oh my god! I forgot about you so long ago. I'm Maggie Highbird. I'm retiring. Fuck, I read too slow. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by my restaurant. The restaurant, sir. I hope to stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Okay, I've been reading for 4 hours. I think it's okay if I break. Aw, not this guy! Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hottie. Thanks for the hydrate, Evil. Recently, yes, that girl you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go, what are you talking about? It didn't matter if I got whipped though. Disgusting! Do you have all the Ace Attorney games on Steam? I just have the trilogy for now. I bought the trilogy and was like, okay, I'll see how I feel about the series. And oh my god! It's It's time to begin our quest of the— I can't read fast enough. And to let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake? And bunnies who can talk? Put this girl in school right now. I think if there are any talking bunnies... I don't think I could read that. I think I just mentally farted so hard there. Ace Attorney Investigations. Okay, I'll probably double check the order anyways. I think you mentioned something earlier, but because we were in the middle of a thing, I didn't read it out loud. But I'll double check the order of the games before I do anything. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. This whole arc was so... there's so many love triangles happening. It was so weird. Say something, Willie. You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. You okay? But the other guy's not there yet. Like the guy who wears like the visor thing. I saw he's in the anime, so I want to watch it really badly, but I don't want to spoil it for myself either. What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this. Really, how long do they plan on making me do this? Oh, but it's Edgy's Pooh's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They called me Queen Wendy and treated me like royalty. This is going to feel... She's yapping again. I was like, I'm reading too slow, I guess. Oh, no in between. Yeah, after the third game, it goes Ace Attorney Investigations 1 and 2, and then Apollo Justice Trilogy. Ah, I appreciate everything you and Mr. Oh, fuck me, they're reading too fast. That's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. Aw, let's go. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Oh shit, the killer too? It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my home... You have a website? May we both be blessed with longevity. Nice. Do we talk to Ongar before we end it all? Because I'd love to see what that guy's up to. Oh, okay. I think. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departures Gate 12. Oh. Where are you going, Francisca? Oh. How did you know I was here? With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. The fourth piece of evidence? When I ran off with that thing from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been, and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Not that you need it, but speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I have been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh no! Don't cry! I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. You'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, I love her. I love her so much more with this, because this is like character development. I love this game so much. I'm not crying, Striker. Jeez, what is this? Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in the battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Oh my gosh! I'm so happy, I'm so happy. Oh, was this the... Was this the fourth piece of evidence? We finished! Oh, I'm so happy! I'm waiting because it's still a black screen. Do something. Okay, there it is. Oh. That's the card Maya drew. Oh, okay. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I was getting, like, I already checked if there was gonna be a bonus case in this game, but I was like, with how long it was taking, I was like, maybe they're about to surprise us with a bonus case again. Because remember when we finished the first game, we were like, oh, we're done, and then it was like, boom, bonus case. It was like, but we did it. I was so happy. That was so much fun. I love this game so much. I love this game. I love this game series so much. Oh, well. It only took us 4.5 hours. Well, I'm gonna say 4 hours because I think 30 minutes of that I yapped for, but I'm so happy. First game is the only one with the bonus case in the original trilogy. Oh, okay. That case was added to the DS version. Fun fact, these games were originally for the what's GBA in Japan? Game Boy Advance? Did I get it? Did I get it? Oh, I'm in like, my heart is so full right now. I'm so happy. They came here to the States on the Nintendo DS. Okay, got you. I was looking the whole time, but thanks for educating me in Ace Attorney, Lilith. Thanks for lurking, Gray. I love this game so much. I'm so happy. I'm so happy with the ending of that one. I don't know. I think my favorite part was the character development in Von Karma at the end, because I don't know. Like, listen, it's the same thing Edgeworth went through in the first game, kind of, but with Edgeworth's case, he kind of like left, you know? It was more like a brooding thing where he was like, you know, he already said it, like, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death, and he kind of just disappeared and went MIA. So I kind of really liked that they included the thing, this like little heart-to-heart with Francisca, and then also like her being vulnerable. I really like that, because the entire game she's supposed to be like this like really like, you know, tough presenting character, and she thinks everyone's an idiot, which, you know, you could still think that, but it's nice to know that she has dreams she's chasing other than being number one. Wow. All the games are also connected together. It's one giant story. Yeah. I feel like with this one, you could tell in the beginning of this one too, like they kind of allude to the first game, but not really. Like you're clearly, if you're seeing the interactions between like Miles and Phoenix, you're gonna be missing the context about what happened in the first game, because the first game they also kind of have this like weird, like, not weird, they do have a rivalry in the first game, but it gets explained why they kind of have that rivalry, you know? Like we find out why Phoenix becomes a lawyer, and we also find out why Edgeworth decides to become a prosecutor, right? But in this game, you won't get like, unless you play the first game, you don't have that context. Although they kind of explain it with like, you know, very vaguely, like they're doing like that thing where they're barely touching on it by saying like, you know, this happened and whatever, blah 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 blah. But you know, that part where he was being really moody at the end, and he said, and I left and this and that, and I had to learn to trust you and blah 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 blah. Yeah, but that all gets kind of like explained better in the first game. And they even work together in the first game. It's like a reoccurring theme too. Like even in this one, like even though we were on opposite teams and like, you know, whatnot, we were still working together. But in the last game, it was like more prevalent that we were working together. Yeah. It's one big giant story. I do love it. Even all the way into Apollo Justice. Oh, no way. Okay, I'm excited. Oh, blah, blah. I think I'm in like visual. We would call this visual novel, right? It's a lot of reading. I don't know. Can we call it visual novel? Like, I'm so into these games right now, it's not even funny. And then like after we had our discussion yesterday about like otome games, like you guys, I feel like we're gonna be doing a lot of reading. I did that all without my glasses. Are you guys proud of me? I couldn't even see what I was reading. And I did it. It's technically a visual novel with more interaction. Yes, exactly. So yeah, after we ended stream yesterday, I did find my Switch dock eventually. It was in like, I have like a bunch of drawers with like, one of them is dedicated to like all my like controllers and stuff, and I just thought it would be in there and it was not. I put it in like another drawer, so I ended up finding it, but I was able to like get my my Switch set up so we could do that in the future. I'm really glad I was able to stream properly today though. It's been like a while, and I'm like, I feel really satisfied finishing the game and then like, you know, getting a nice long stream in today. So next question is, when do we start? What's the next one? Hold on, I closed the game, but what's the next one in the series? We did whatever the first one is called. This one was Justice for All, and then the third one in the trilogy is, I guess I should have just like googled it. I don't know why I'm opening the game back up. Ace Attorney trilogy. Guys, I can't spell trilogy games. Up. Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations. So the next game we're gonna play is Trials and Tribulations. I'm high-key like tempted to just start fucking tomorrow. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. Like, oh, but I don't know if I'm gonna be free yet tomorrow. Okay, we gotta wait. We gotta wait. We'll see. I have to see what tomorrow looks like for me, but I would love to start it tomorrow. Trials and Tribulations is one of my favorite villains. Okay, I'm excited to meet them. Don't spoil it. Tomorrow's Friday? Wait, no. Tomorrow's Friday. You're right. Oh my god. Where's the week gone? It's been a crazy week though, to be fair. Oh my god, last night I was like talking. Okay, I think a lot of it has been like between like the family thing and then also like with me prepping for like convention things next month. Like I've just been like so busy. I've actually been like so burnt out. It's not even funny. And then I was like last night I was ordering something with a manufacturer. I'm with a different representative than usual, and we were having like such like silly little things happening between like everything. Like there was a part where she calculated something wrong and then I gave the wrong size for something, which made the price go up. And then I was like looking at my total for like all the stuff I had to order, and I was like listen, it's gonna be expensive because you're ordering a lot of stuff and I'm technically ordering a bunch of new stock right now, so it was like it's gonna be a bit pricey. She sent me the fucking shit and like the Excel sheet, and I'm like 400 USD? This must be wrong. This has to be wrong. I'm so glad I reviewed it. Not that I was gonna pay it, I was gonna like reduce whatever was in there. But after we went through it, do you know how much of a difference it was? The total she had given me, but before we fact checked everything and then double checked everything, was 400 USD. My actual total was supposed to be like 250 USD. Like it was gonna be a very significant fuck up on both of our ends if I did not check the sizing issue on my end, and if she did not double check the pricing issue on her end. I was like so yeah, I was really tired. So I debated streaming today, but I was like, I feel like today is a good day. And it was a very good day. Hopped into your Discord server. Thanks so much, Rage. I'll see you more over there then. It's more fun when people experience it for the first time without people yapping about every little thing. Wait, what are we talking about? The game? It's such a damn good finale for the original trilogy. Congrats on finishing this, Vivid. Thanks for the stream. Thanks. I'm actually gonna get ready to raid out. I'm kind of hungry. It's almost like I started at 2 and it's like almost like it's like 6:30 for me now, so I'm gonna get some dinner. I was talking about the game. I never spoke. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I think the other person we usually have who's kind of like our Ace Attorney expert is oh my god, his name is Cranial. Cranial also is like, if I'm like struggling enough, Cranial will be like, you wanna know? And I'll be like, wait, let me big brain this. Hi, hungry. Okay, all right, Dad, get out of here. All right, let's see who is alive. Oh, it's quite a few people right now. Okay, let's see who will Lily. Let's send you guys over to Onyx. Looks like they're playing. Oh god, the wind is going crazy. Looks like her and Astra are playing modded repo. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys out over there. Let's do a quick raid message. If you guys are heading over to Onyx's channel, be sure to read her chat rules and be respectful. If you guys don't know, Onyx is one of my model siblings. She's super cool, super nice. And she's collabing with another one of my model siblings. Okay, here's your raid message. Oh, I did not hit it. Oopsies. Let's get this raid ready to go. And I guess, like I said, I haven't been posting a schedule. So if you're in the Discord, I usually announce it like, I guess, an hour to 30 minutes before if I am deciding to stream right now. So yeah. All right. Thank you guys. I had a lot of fun. Oh, hello. I must have just a little bit, spooky boys. Just a little bit. But I could send you out to someone else who is pretty good. Thank you guys. I had a lot of fun. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. Thank you for hanging out, Ray. Thanks, Daddy. Bye bye.